Altuve dives, throws off balance. Wow! Altuve with a drive to left field, and there's a walk-off homer.
Right back to DeGrom. He's going to go to second for one, to first, double play.
And no! Ochinsman way out of here. Rizzo gets on the tarp. He makes a catch.
Unbelievable base running by Eric Hosmer has tied it. That's up the middle. Base hit. Anthony Rizzo with a home run. Cubs lead 5-4.
Look at him. He got him.
Down into center field, Altuve will win this ball game.
He's got it again. Get out of here.
From Flushing, Queens, baseball from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Matt Harvey gets the starting nod for the Mets. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's been one of the most dependable starting pitchers around. He's got a career ERA of less than 3. One of the best out there on the mound.
Into the box now, Ender Inciarte. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Harvey steps into his windup. 1-1 pitch on its way. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
And sometimes you got to cut down a little stride against a guy who's throwing this hard. Either you take that leg kick completely out of the equation, or you get it started just a little bit quicker.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Darno has a play. A quick out number 1. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, they need to get guys on base, so you need patience at the top of the lineup and then aggressiveness out of the middle of the order once you've got some guys to drive in.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring in the shortstop, Eric Ibar. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2.
Just overmatched him there.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Squared that one up just a little late. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Grounded up the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Granderson is under it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the defense for the New York Mets. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, remember, this manager has not jumped on board with all the defensive shifts. Still that old school mentality, plays guys straight up, so we'll see how that impacts this game.
Freddie Freeman gets his first opportunity now in the top of the 1st with nobody on. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And like most guys, the further ahead in the count he gets, the more dangerous he becomes. He's going to lock in on one pitch, one zone, and he'll hurt you if he guesses right.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. It's the Braves nothing. Mets coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Julio Teheran is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, what makes him difficult, the fact that he throws 2 different types of fastballs. He's got that 4-seamer, and then he's got that 2-seamer that runs in on the hitter sometimes. Very difficult to attack both.
Stepping in, Curtis Granderson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hot shot on the ground is short. Ibar fields it cleanly, and a rather easy first out. Time now to take a look at Terry Collins' Mets starting lineup in this one. EK, any thoughts?
Yeah, you know, I love what the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson, does for this ball club. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
David Wright steps in now. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the 1st. And with that, let's check out the top of the scorecard and see how the Braves align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, we've got a real spark plug out at shortstop, Eric Ibar. Ibar's won a Gold Glove in the past. Very agile, athletic, covers a lot of ground. I can't wait to watch him in this one.
Lucas Duda gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
And Fillmore usually gets high praise from most people for his command of the zone. He will occasionally give the pitcher just a little extra off the plate if he spots it well, though.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
And they know full well the threat that this guy poses. So even down 3-1, I can't imagine he's going to get anything that he can drive right here.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Markakis is camped under this one, and that will retire the side. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. Nick Markakis makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Harvey sets his sights. Here's the 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Swing and a miss there by Markakis, and he's down on strikes for the first out.
Batting fifth, third baseman number 24.
Kelly Johnson stands in for the first time. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Drilled to the right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Batting sixth, catcher A.J. Pierzynski.
A.J. Pierzynski takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and one away. One and one, here it is. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Just no chance to pull the trigger on that pitch. That's on him way too fast.
Now a slider can't make it back to that outside edge, and that takes the count to 2-2 now. Two and two count. Here it comes. And this is swung on and missed by Pierzynski as he becomes out number 2.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pitch right there on a 2-2 to finally strike him out, but he got a good look at his pitches out there, so this is one of those at-bats that you can draw from later on in the ball game.
Stepping in now, Jace Peterson. Hit out towards second. Walker has it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. One left for Atlanta. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Yoenis Cespedes strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I don't think he knows either. That was almost in the on-deck circle.
Walker.
Into the box now, Neil Walker. Ground ball right side. Peterson has it in time to first, and there are two away.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Travis d'Arnaud gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. Here's the 1-1 delivery. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Some fans still trickling into the ballpark as we get you set for the top of inning number 3. Michael Bourne is into the box as we are all set to begin the third. Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat, maybe even a half heartbeat considering how fast his heart is beating right now. But he's on it all the way, and he winds up making the play.
Julio Teheran stands in. Harvey gets the sign. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. You like what you've seen from this guy so far?
I do. I like where he's putting the fastball, and I like the movement he's been getting on both his curveball and changeup. I think he'll do well.
And that misses 2-2.
Well, these are just extra pitches adding to your pitch count. I don't see why you wouldn't just go right after him.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Right over the top here with the four-seam fastball. Good drive through the release. Just threw it right by him at the letters.
In now, Ender Inciarte. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
And here's where, on the mound, you got to tell yourself, you did everything right there. This was an 0-2 pitch, and he did a great job of getting him to hit it on the ground. Just happens to find a hole on the right side. I mean, what are you going to do?
Standing in now, Eric Ibar. Smoked on the ground left side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Braves strand 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Michael Conforto will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
And they're still searching for a base runner. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
That's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, all that can do is tie you up.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Freeman is in his tracks now. 1 down.
Here's another example of a guy pitching to contact here. He doesn't need to strike everybody out. Just get him off balance, and this winds up a routine pop-up.
Into the box as Dribble Cabrera. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
Well, it's looking like this might be their best chance to get that first base runner out there. And really, this has been one of the few guys that's even been ahead in the count.
And the count will be full. Mets are still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Hey, if you like a good pitcher's duel, it looks like we've got one brewing right here. 2 outs now in the bottom of the third, and both of these guys look like they have their good stuff.
Matt Harvey will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
One and one, here it comes. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
Well, give him some credit. With 2 outs, a lot of pitchers will just leave that bat on their shoulder, but he's at least taking some hacks and making the pitcher work.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Mets. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. With Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning for Atlanta. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Hit in the air out toward left. Conforto is under it, 1 down.
And with 2 strikes, when you force a hitter to hit your changeup, that's how you take his power away, especially when it's down in the zone. That's a sign of a smart pitcher right there.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and standing in the powerful right fielder Nick Markakis. And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
And I'll tell you what, he's throwing with a lot of confidence right now. And he's also taking some chances with location, but you know, he's thinking he's bulletproof out there, and so far he has been.
Kelly Johnson is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. Harvey's ready. Here's the 2-1. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Curtis Granderson will stand in to begin their half of the 4th, with his guys still looking for their first hit of the ball game.
And still looking for their first base runner, too. 9 up, 9 down.
Here it comes on 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard to short. Ibar with a great stop. The throw. It's there. He got him.
Oh, love it.
Third baseman, number 5.
On a ball hit like that, if you're the pitcher, you're thinking, oh, base hit. But not this time. What tremendous defense out there. Great diving stop. Makes the play and gets the out. And the pitcher acknowledges it, and he's happy about it.
Into the box now, David Wright. Grounded back up the middle. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
And not only has he not allowed a hit to this point, but he's also faced the minimum so far. You can't do much better than that.
Lucas Duda digs in with his team still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Mets are still looking for their first hit of the ball game. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. A.J. Pierzynski heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. And a good curveball gets him swinging for out number 1.
I think we expected to see a well-pitched game coming in, and we got one. Starting to look like the team who scores first might be the one who wins.
Striding into the box, Jace Peterson. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. Chopped foul right at home plate. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
And remember now, he finished off the previous inning with back-to-back strikeouts. And now he started this inning with 2 more. So he's really got it working out there now.
In now, Michael Bourne. Swing and a liner. Foul. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch-out, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. The three of us are back with more following this. Yoenis Cespedes comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Still pretty early, but they don't have any hits yet, so you need to get it going offensively.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Cespedes will turn for second. And a good at-bat on 3 and 2 as he finishes it with a leadoff double.
Now batting, second baseman.
Well, this is one of the few mistakes he's made all game long. Not too many guys have made solid contact so far, but he squared that one up pretty well.
Neil Walker will stand in now with a good chance to break the seal here following the leadoff double.
Well, it's a good RBI opportunity, but you've got to remember your first job, which is to at least get that guy over to third base.
Three and one now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
The batter, catcher.
He almost got him to go around there. The question will be, did he break the plane? And show motion says that's awfully close. I don't know if you can definitely say either way, but he's going to take first base regardless.
Travis d'Arnaud will stand in now with 2 on here and nobody out to begin the inning.
And on the mound, he hasn't found himself in too many rough spots so far, so this might be his first real test of the ballgame.
First and second here with nobody out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
He's still got a couple pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. You got to take a step back, take a deep breath, and get back in the zone.
Tehran sets. Here's the 2-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Markakis on the run. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he'll make it to third, and there are runners at the corners with only 1 out.
Good job there at second base of doing the math in his head and figuring out he can make it up for third. So that puts runners on the corners now with only 1 away.
Michael Conforto in now, hopped out in his first trip.
And it was a breaking ball that seemed to fool him and induce that pop-up last time, so he may see a steady diet of those right here.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Just did manage to catch that one with the last 2 inches of his glove. That could have been trouble.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground to second. There's Peterson. Ibar for one. And a bit of a high throw that time, but not much problem over there at first, as that will end the inning. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. Don't touch that dial, or the remote for that matter. More on the show right after this. Adonis Garcia will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the sixth.
Number 13, Adonis Garcia.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench, and he's aboard here to lead off the inning.
A pretty good swing there.
The left fielder,
You'll watch.
11,
Head stays down, ball gets
Arte.
deep in the zone, and he lets those hands lead the way, and he drives it to right field. That's as good an approach as you're going to see.
Stepping in now, Ender Inciarte. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Harvey pauses. Here's the 1-2. Swung on in the dirt, and that's a strikeout. In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance.
When you take a look there at the line from our starter, I mean, basically, he's allowed 3 singles so far, and that's it. They haven't been able to mount any real opposition against him so far.
Eric Ibar will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far.
Well, guys, if you split the difference between the fly ball and the grounder he's put in play, you've got a nice line drive. So maybe we'll witness that right here.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Moving under it, Conforto. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Well, he's 0 for 3 now in the ball game, and I think I can tell you why. If you're not a power hitter, you need to hit down on the ball. Try and drive things. This guy doesn't have enough muscle to hit home runs consistently, so he's wind up as routine flyouts.
Freddie Freeman will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Strike 3, and the potential go-ahead run left on base. 1 left for Atlanta. We are still scoreless. Ian Kroll will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Number 46, Ian Kroll.
Asdrubal Cabrera will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this will be off the wall out near the 330 marker. The throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Oh, and a great way to kick off the inning here. That's going to get the go-ahead run to second base with that double. And you know, even though it's still the 6th, you'd love to find a way to grab that lead right now and hopefully just let your bullpen take it home from here.
And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1. Shows bunt here, but this one misses. Ball 3. Waiting next is Curtis Granderson. Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And he'll indeed square on 3-1 as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
A perfect job there of getting it down. So now that's the go-ahead run right there over at third with just 1 out.
Curtis Granderson will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. And this is fouled back and out of play. Sent on the ground out to second. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. And the Mets are going to walk home a winner.
Well, you had the sense early on that this one was destined to go down to the wire, and sure enough, these guys are going to pull this one out here in walk-off fashion.
And guys, you can't win if you can't score, so there's probably not a whole lot of debate about who'll take home Topps Player of the Game honors in this one.
Yeah, definitely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times, and he winds up with a complete game shutout.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Mets come out on top, 1-0. So long from New York.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious New York Mets. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For Atlanta, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. The winning pitcher is Matt Harvey. The loss goes to Ian Kroll. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon at Citi Field, 45,000. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show has baseball coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Tampa Bay Rays. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, EK?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Settling in now, Nolan Reimold. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Oh, and a nice changeup that time gets him to swing right through it as the leadoff man is down on strikes to open up the ball game. With that, here's how Buck Showalter lines his Orioles up in this one. What's this lineup got to do tonight to get a W on the road, Steve?
Well, definitely be aggressive at the plate. You've got to come through with clutch 2-out hits, and don't leave runners in scoring position. That's the key.
Stepping in, Manny Machado, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. We are, of course, under the dome here in St. Pete. How'd you feel about playing inside?
I never really liked playing inside. I always felt like baseball needed to be outdoors. Loved playing under the elements.
Hit hard up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
And you can tell that out there on the mound, he's definitely thinking about back-to-back strikeouts here to start off this ball game. He gets it to 2 strikes on the number 2 hitter, but then he can't come up with that put-away pitch, and he winds up serving up a 1-out single.
Throw over to the bag, and they got him.
So much for their first hit of the ball game. It didn't even seem to be that terrific of a move. They just caught him off guard there.
Stepping in now, Chris Davis. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone, because a few inches lower, and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. You got to figure that man right there would be more than happy to see this guy at the plate taking his swings with 2 out and nobody on all night long.
So would the guy on the mound.
Archer gets the sign. Here's the 3-1. And that misses as Davis will reach. It's ball 4.
And that's not the first time he's had the bat taken out of his hands. You see right there, a lot of pitchers just said, hey, with an open base, forget about it. I'm going to let the next guy try to beat me.
Standing in now, Adam Jones. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
And Fillmore usually gets high praise from most people for his command of the zone. He will occasionally give the pitcher just a little extra off the plate if he spots it well, though.
Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. Owes nothing. Tampa Bay coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Chris Tillman will be the starter for the O's in this contest. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, not many guys throw the knuckle curve, but those that can, especially this guy, very effective when they do use it. Grip it like a knuckleball, but spin it like a curve. Gets a lot of downward action. We'll see how it works in this one.
Kevin Kiermaier settles into the box for his first chance. 2-2 count. Here it comes. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
And these long at-bats give you a good sense of what a guy's featuring here in the first inning.
He pulls this one into right, and that's a base hit. So the leadoff man's aboard to start off the home half of the first.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first, and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
Logan Forsythe stands in. Here it comes, 0-2. A swinging bunt to the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Eric Karros, who you focused on?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him, whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the ninth inning with 2 outs. His approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And with that, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, one place you don't want to hit it is to the third baseman. Absolute vacuum down there. He's got great range. Some of the plays I've seen him make, absolutely ridiculous.
Coming to the plate now, Corey Dickerson. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. One left for Tampa. After one, no score. Matt Wieters will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. Archer's ready, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Launched to right field and deep. Dickerson going back. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the defensive alignment for Tampa Bay. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Yeah, well, Logan Forsythe, he doesn't have show-stopping speed, but his defense is highly regarded for a good reason. He's had some trouble staying healthy, but that shouldn't overshadow some of his great performances.
Mark Trumbo steps in now. No score here as we play inning number 2. One and two as he chases the slider. Hit on the ground to short. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting 7th, second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
Jonathan Scope into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Desmond Jennings strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. In there, and it's even now, 2-2. Still 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And, oh, look out. Up and in and nearly took his head off.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Batting 6th, designated hitter,
James Loney gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Scope dives. What a stop. One there, and he'll have to hold on to it there as the takeout slide had him well off balance.
Well, this is a pretty smart decision here at second base. He's got that clock running in his head, so he knows he's about to take a shot. So at that point, why risk throwing this ball into the dugout or into the 10th row? He just absorbs the hit, and he hangs on to the baseball.
Into the box now, Logan Morrison. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
And this is pretty much what you call getting into a guy's kitchen. You can see pieces of the bat go everywhere, and he winds up with this little humpback liner for an out. As an infielder, you just got to make sure that the thing you're catching is made out of cowhide with stitches on it, and not out of maple, or you might be wearing the stitches.
In now, Kurt Casale. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. J.J. Hardy is into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Archer looks in. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Jennings is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 9th, the right fielder, number 3, Ryan Flaherty.
Ryan Flaherty steps into the box. 1-1. Here it comes. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Driven to right field and deep. Looking up is Dickerson. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he'd retired 5 in a row until just now, but not anymore. He'd been on cruise control, but all of a sudden, one little mistake will snap you back down to earth in a hurry.
Stepping in now, Nolan Reimold. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
And this is one of those guys that you can spend all your time in the video room watching what his pitches look like, but until you get out there and see it firsthand, you just have no idea how much his stuff moves around.
Into the box, Manny Machado. Shoots this one to first. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Orioles on the board first thanks to the solo home run. We played 2.5, and it's now 1-0 Baltimore. Brad Miller digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3. Grounded to the right. Fielded cleanly by Davis. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Now batting, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Kevin Kiermaier will stand in. He singled to lead off the home first.
It's great when he gets out there and get things going like he did. Really gets the rest of the team involved.
Hits this one hard the other way. Played on the backhand. On to Davis at first, and there are 2 away.
Now, these infielders have been busy early on, and that's another ground ball out for them. Probably not going to be the last one we see either.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Logan Forsythe. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Your third baseman, number 3.
Evan Longoria will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
Up and in on the hands, it's 2 balls and a strike. Here it is. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Rays strand just the 1. They trail this one 1-0. Chris Davis will stand in to lead things off for the Orioles. Adam Jones set to follow.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Not only do you not want to lose this guy, you got more trouble right there in the on-deck circle.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Just a great two-strike pitch right there. And that's all you can say. As a hitter, you're seeing fastball out of his hand, and then boom! Just disappears on you.
Into the box now, Adam Jones. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Huh. He's making quick work of the middle of this lineup. Back-to-back strikeouts against their number 3 and 4 hitters.
Matt Wieters stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Archer steps into his windup. Here's the 3-1. Shot back up the middle, but this will find the shortstop's glove for the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Orioles, but they're on top 1-0. Corey Dickerson is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Seems like we've seen a lot of guys late on the fastball tonight.
And he's not throwing all that hard either. But when he throws it off the other pitches, that's where it makes it a little more difficult.
Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Flaherty is camped under this one. 1 gone.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball. But he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Desmond Jennings will stand in. He drew base on balls his first time. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Hit in the air to right field. Flaherty on the move. 2 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter
James Loney steps in for his second at-bat. A fielder's choice his first time around. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And the count will be full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
And with 2 away, you're just looking to get on base somehow, especially when this guy hasn't given you anything so far. So at the very least, make him work out of the stretch and throw a few more pitches here.
Logan Morrison will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. No runs, just one hit, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And Scope will settle under it to make the play, and that ends the inning. One left for Tampa. It remains 1-0. Mark Trumbo heads for the box to start off the fifth in this one. Swing and a miss as it's dropped behind the plate. Casale finds it. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he got the strikeout, but the runner reaches anyway. Now in the box, Jonathan Scope. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. He'll go to the bag for one, and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
You know, that's one that you just don't see that often. Safe at second base, but out at first. Just shows you the speed he has at first base that he was able to beat the throw into second.
In now, J.J. Hardy. Hardy not biting at that one as the count goes to 2-1 now. Chopped weakly to the left. Longoria gonna have to hurry, and the throw is not gonna be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
And here's a situation where, heck, just make contact. Put the ball in play. You never know. Winds up beating this ball out.
Striding into the box, Ryan Flaherty. He went deep in his first at-bat, and we'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Well, that was a fastball that he hit then, so we'll see if they go after him with hard stuff again.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Now with runners at the corners, up by 1 with 1 away, some managers, they will at least consider the possibility of a hit and run here.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. That's lifted the other way out to left. Jennings has the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game.
With 1 out, he had 2 jobs to do there. 1, get that run home from third, and 2, stay out of the double play. He did his job.
Nolan Reimold will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
A runner on first with 2 away. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. This pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, and you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and a guy moves up into scoring position here.
Manny Machado digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A 3-run homer off the bat of Manny Machado, as the Orioles have opened things up now 5-0.
Well, he was close to getting out of this with just that 1 run scoring, but he winds up making 1 more mistake here in the inning, and it's going to cost him 3 more runs.
Standing in now, Chris Davis. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Seems like whatever was working early on suddenly is not working now.
It's almost like he's imploding right before our eyes.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Jennings is in his tracks now, and he will put it away to retire the side. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 5, the Rays nothing. Kurt Casale will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Tillman's got his target, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
And he's tracking that all the way across the plate, but that had too much sweep to it for him to think of swinging.
Ground ball left side. Machado is there. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting.
A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just 1 hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Brad Miller stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Now batting. Center
Kevin Kiermaier will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. 2 out, nobody on. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2.
Yeah, 1 pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
Grounded up the first baseline. Davis has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. We'll see Adam Jones when we come back. It's the Orioles 5, the Rays nothing. Steve Geltz will get the call here as he'll start the 6th inning on the mound.
Steve Geltz.
And here is Adam Jones now. He'll do battle with a new arm out there in their half of the sixth. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 1-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. 1-2, here it comes. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And you know, this is what the good ones do. They can wait you out up there. They sort of foul pitches off. They take pitches. They make the pitcher come to you.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Ouch. That's a rough night at the ballpark here. 3rd strikeout. One thing you can't do, though, you can't go into that dugout hanging your head. You got to think, hey, it's over. I'll get another shot to redeem myself. Whether that's tonight or sometime in the future, that's the attitude you have to have.
Into the box, Matt Wieters. Chopped foul right at home plate. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a high chopper. On to first, and Wieters is set down now, 2 away.
Now batting.
And this is music to a manager's ears here. After he watched his club give up 4 runs in an inning ago, this guy's come in and gotten 2 quick outs to start the next inning.
Mark Trumbo will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Jonathan Schoop would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The second baseman, number 6, Jonathan Schoop.
Jonathan Schoop will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And a foul tip here, but it's held onto for the out. Good work behind the plate, and the inning is over. Orioles leave 1, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Logan Forsythe will come in now to start things out here in their half of the 6th as they look for a reversal of fortunes here. The first 5 innings have not been particularly kind to them.
Yeah, and I think that's putting it mildly. Just 1 hit in these first 5 innings. They're going to need to do a better job of finding good pitches to hit. But that fella on the mound has not made it easy on him, and that's for sure.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, nothing on the scoreboard yet, so maybe this can be a start as he's on base to lead off the inning.
Evan Longoria will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Nobody out, runner on first. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Corey. Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
Tillman sets, 2-1 on its way. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
You know, and this is one of the few downsides to being a guy with tremendous strength at the plate. Once you get that thing started, it's really hard to put on the brakes, and he winds up breaking the plane right here, and that's strike 3.
Into the box now, Desmond Jennings. Here's a high pop-up. Room for Wieters behind the plate. And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, you can't win if you can't score, so there's probably not a whole lot of debate about who'll take home Topps Player of the Game honors in this one.
You have to figure he'll probably be replaying that one hit he allowed over and over in his mind tonight. But nevertheless, he was absolutely brilliant on the mound all throughout.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Orioles win this one 5-0. Good night from Tampa.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles. 5 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Rays, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher is Chris Tillman. The loss goes to Chris Archer. Time of the ball game.
Afternoon baseball now from lovely Miller Park in Milwaukee. Today we've got a good matchup in store. between the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Willie Peralta is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Into the box now, Billy Hamilton, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
Definitely not a guy you wanted to lose there.
Second.
Now, you've got something else to worry about besides your command.
Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Nobody out, runner on first. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Yeah, Joe has a little bit of a tough strike zone to figure out, guys. It's never too crazy in any one direction, but it's not always as consistent as some people would hope.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You've got to make these guys earn it.
Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Santana. 1 out. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. What do they need to do to get a win on the road here today, Steve?
I think you really have to be patient in this one. Work the count, take some pitches, and then put the ball in play. I think you're going to have to try to manufacture runs one base hit at a time.
Joey Votto gets his first opportunity now. Runner at first with 1 gone.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that the number 2 guy couldn't at least move that leadoff man into scoring position. And that makes it a little tougher on the middle of the order to drive in that early run.
That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Yeah, an interesting setup now on 2-2. Here's where you really need to pay attention to that guy at first.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2, 1 out. You got him running at first.
First inning? Yeah, why not?
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. Oh, and a fine play there as he ranges back to put this one away. Not an easy play by any means, and there are 2 gone.
Wow, tough play.
And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the Brewers defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, this defense really revolves around the catcher. Very good back there, blocks a lot of the balls, guides that pitching staff. Really the most important guy on this defense.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and stepping in the second baseman, Brandon Phillips. Peralta pauses, 1-1 on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in safely. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
A good job here. He stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
Standing in now, Jay Bruce. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Fielded by Jeanette. On to first, and the Reds rally comes up short here as that ends the inning. Reds strand a couple. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Anthony DeSclafani gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Into the box, Scooter Jeanette. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Schebler is there. 1 down. And with that, time to take a glance at the starting 9 for these Brewers. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Well, Matt, I think you got to keep an eye on the Hebrew Hammer, Ryan Braun. He's one of the best clutch hitters in baseball. If they can get guys on base ahead of him, they'll have a great chance to hang a crooked number on the board.
Digging in, Jonathan Lucroy, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. On deck, the always dangerous Ryan Braun. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, left fielder
Ryan Braun takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Nope.
And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Nope.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. But he'll recover in time to get the lead runner at second. So a heads-up play there to get that second out.
Oh, that was definitely a double play possibility going down the drain right there. He's in a little bit too much of a hurry to get rid of his throw. So once he bobbles it, the chance for 2 goes right out the window. Fortunately, he is able to re-grip it in time to hustle it over there to second and save the force out.
Stepping in now, Chris Carter. Grounded to third. Reined in. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Second inning straight ahead here at Miller Park with no score. Devin Mesoraco makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Peralta sets his sights. 1-1 pitch on its way. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Grounded foul down the line, so he'll tee it up again. Hit to third. Hill is there. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Well, and that's exactly what you want to do right there. Get yourself another ground ball, and that's a good way to start the second as he gets the easy ground out.
Scott Schebler steps into the box. No score here as we play inning number 2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
And he was really late on this one. I mean, really late. You can see where the baseball is by the time he gets the barrel through. I mean, it's darn near in the catcher's glove already. That tells me he was probably looking for something else.
In now, Zach Cozart. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
And you know, you get stuck sometimes being that number 8 hitter, trying to work the count and trying to buy a little extra time for your pitcher. Now, that's a pitch right down the middle that maybe a number 4 hitter jumps all over.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Ball 3. 3-2 now. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, at the very least, this is going to allow the pitcher to hit here in this inning now instead of having to lead off the next inning.
Anthony DeSclafani will get his first cuts here. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And a gorgeous flip to second, and with that, the side is retired. Reds leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Domingo Santana strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning. One and one, here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. And with that, let's take a look at the defense for the Cincinnati Reds. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, Joey Votto is recognized as a great actually an elite offensive player, but he's one of the better defensive first basemen as well. He's won a Gold Glove. He's got quick reflexes, soft hands, and most important, he does not make mental mistakes out in the field.
Aaron Hill steps in now. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as it's dropped behind the plate. Mesoraco recovers, but the throw is late, and he's aboard after the strikeout. So good awareness that time, as that'll go as a strikeout, but he's aboard on the drop third strike. Kirk Neuenhuis stands in, looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here, with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Jonathan Villar will be next. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Yeah, and this has been the big concern with this guy over the last couple seasons. He's prone to getting hurt by the base on balls. Already, that's 2 walks here in the early going, and that's something that he's going to need to get a handle on pretty quick.
Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Villar. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop, 2-1.
Yeah, a good job here of working himself back into a hitter's count, especially with 2 men on base in front of him.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. And the throw will go to second as they get the force out.
Oh, there is so much that can go wrong with this play right here. This will give us a great angle to look at it. Look where he fields this thing. Then as he goes to throw it, stop it right there. He's got no real direct lane to the bag. Now, we've seen guys screw this up all the time. They throw it off the runner's back. They hit someone's helmet. Anything can go wrong. But he's able to avoid that danger here as he gets that force at second base.
Into the box, Willie Peralta. Fly ball out to straightaway left. Schebler moving to his left, and that's the third out. Brewers strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at Miller Park in Milwaukee as we get you set for the top of the third. Billy Hamilton will get a second shot now. He worked out a walk to open the ball game. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Peralta into his motion. Here it is on 2-1. In there, and it's even now, 2-2.
Now at the plate, here's where you got to put yourself in the pitcher's head and figure out, what would I throw on a 2-2 pitch?
Lifted in the air out to left. Braun has a read on it. Oh, and he whiffs on it. Around first, heading for second now, and he is in there.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what the issue on this play was. He doesn't have too far to go to get this thing, and it looked like the ball was right in his sights the entire way, but it just didn't want to stick in his glove. Maybe he should take the trampoline out of his glove.
Into the box now, Eugenio Suarez. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I don't think he knows either. That was almost in the on-deck circle.
Standing in now, Joey Votto. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2. Third inning, no score to this point. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Under it, Jeanette, and there are 2 away now.
Well, anytime you get an RBI guy to the plate with less than 2 outs, and he does that, he is not happy. That's the kind of at-bat that'll stick with you for a while.
Stepping in, Brandon Phillips. He reached on a single in his first try.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We've played 2.5, no score on the show. Scooter Jeanette digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground and reined in, 1 away.
The catcher, number 20, Jonathan Lucroy.
Jonathan Lucroy will stand in. He drew base on balls his first time. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Takes this the other way to right. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
And from his perspective on the mound, I think that's exactly where he wanted to throw that pitch. You can see it's tailing down and out of the strike zone, but he just sticks his bat out there and winds up taking it the other way.
Stepping in now, Ryan Braun. And Braun's able to resist. The count moves in his favor, 2-1 now.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Well, you'll see how late he is on this fastball. I mean, he nearly takes this out of the catcher's glove, but somehow he's able to steer it fair down the line, and he cruises in with a double.
In now, Chris Carter. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Chopped foul right at home plate. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. Not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
With one out, definitely a strikeout situation with 2 men in scoring position. And that is a great pitch right there to pick up a very important second out.
Into the box now, Domingo Santana. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Not a real good sign here. Already his third walk of the ball game this early on. And that's a sign to me he may not have brought his A game to the ballpark. He's had to work awfully hard out there so far.
Aaron Hill steps into the box here in one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away.
Yeah, and this is one of those make-or-break moments in a ball game, Matt. You don't want to let an opportunity like this in the middle innings get away from you.
Grounded back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
These are the backbreakers early on. You got 2 outs. You got a chance to get out of it. And now all of a sudden 2 runs are in, and they've got a decent chance here to pick up a third.
Kirk Neuenhuis steps into the box, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home in the inning so far.
Well, this could be a huge inning or maybe the end of the inning. This is a pivotal at-bat in one of the turning points of this ball game right here.
Drilled to the right side. Phillips gets dirty. It's in time.
Whew, no problem.
Any questions as to why this guy's a Gold Glover? Didn't think so. We're back to Wisconsin right after this. Jay Bruce is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Yeah, nothing on the scoreboard yet, so maybe this can be a start as he's on base to lead off the inning.
Devin Mesoraco will stand in now following the leadoff walk, and might we see a bunt attempt here in a 2-run ball game?
Every extra run helps. It's a possibility, but I think they'll probably let him take his chances swinging away.
He's set, and the 3-0 offering. Comes with a slider, 3-0, but gets it over for strike one.
Yeah, taking all the way right there. You better be taking 3-0 after he walked the previous guy.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. Chop foul over towards the dugout. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
First and second now after the walk, and they haven't gotten much going offensively against this guy at all. So this is about as good an opportunity as they've had.
Scott Schebler will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out.
And down by 2, this is a good opportunity to try to put yourselves level.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. And that misses 2-2.
And with 2 walks in the inning already, he can't afford to fall behind anybody else if he wants to stay in the game.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
And for as hard as he throws, he's not just a thrower out there. I mean, this is pinpoint accuracy with his fastball. He puts it right on the knees on the inside corner. Not a whole lot you're going to do with that pitch.
Into the box, Zach Cozart. Hit hard back up the middle. To second for 1. On to Carter. It's a double play, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back at Miller Park right after this. Jonathan Villar is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
1-2, here it comes. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one, high and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. A solo shot down the line in right, and the Brewers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
All he could do was just stand there and watch this one. The right fielder was never going to have any sort of play, and as you see, this one's hooking hard, but it winds up just clanking off that right field foul pole and way up there, too.
Stepping in now, Willie Peralta. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
He just keeps getting himself into trouble out there. Here's another guy that you've got to make swing the bat.
Line toward right center. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
How about that swing? That wasn't just a little bleeder off the end of his bat. He swung that bat like he knew what he was doing up there.
And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. In now, Scooter Gennett. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
And I think that's been a big part of the problem so far. He just can't locate his fastball, especially in situations where he has to.
Full count now, 3-2. Grounded to third. This could be two. Scooped up. Phillips for one. On to Votto, a double play.
Well, this ball is hit sharply, but you'll see the pitch is working its way down in the strike zone, and that's very tough to elevate. It's going to wind up being an easy double play ball.
Into the box now, Jonathan Lucroy. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1 and 2, but he did, and it's 2 and 2 now.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. But the Brewers tack on, courtesy of this solo home run. We played 4. It's now 3-0 Milwaukee. Leading off the inning, Anthony DeSclafani, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And you know, guys, it's never fun to have your pitcher leading off an inning for you in this situation, but hey, who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky.
Peralta's ready with the 1-1 pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. To 2-2 now.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game because right now they just seem out of it.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Lifted in the air out to left field. On the move is Braun. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Billy Hamilton steps in. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat.
Yeah, still looking for his first hit of the game, so let's see if he can come through with that one right here.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Yeah, even though he walks him here, that's not really a terrible pitch. I don't think it's a strike, but it's definitely a pitch you'll get a lot of guys to wave at. Sometimes it's okay to keep trying to get guys to chase on 3-2.
Eugenio Suarez will step forward now following the walk as he'll hit with a definite speed threat at first and 1 away.
You can bet he's going to see some fastballs in this at-bat. I'd be looking dead red.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Is he worrying too much about that guy on first?
I think he might be. Guys worry so much about the stolen base, but they don't realize that a walk is 10 times worse.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And this ball's hit sharply toward the first base coaching box. It's a foul ball. Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Smoked on the ground left side. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with one away.
Standing in now, Joey Votto. Hit to first. One there. And a high throw, but he's able to keep anchored on the bag at first, and that ends the inning. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. Home half of the 5th coming up. Milwaukee leads it 3-0. Back with Eric Harris and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as Ryan Braun steps forward to get things started here in the Milwaukee half of the inning. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Yeah, sometimes you give a power hitter like this a fastball at eye level, and he just can't help himself.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Braun can't come up with that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Well, apparently he just got his gas tank refilled during the last half inning, because I'll tell you, he's come out looking as sharp as he has the whole ballgame.
Chris Carter ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
You almost get the sense here that he wants to stay away from throwing the fastball. Almost like he doesn't want to get burned.
Line drive to left. Schebler is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
I'll tell you, if this is in off the plate just a little bit further, this thing might end up in the cheap seats in left field. But instead, it just gets to the outer half. He still gets pretty good wood on the ball, but he winds up pulling it right at someone.
Stepping in now, Domingo Santana. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Oh, that's what you call getting in tight with the fastball.
2 out, nobody on. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Bounce to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. We'll see Brandon Phillips lead things off on the other side. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers 3 and the Reds nothing. Brandon Phillips will come forward now to start out their half of the 6th, and they've found it rough sailing against this starter so far as he's yielded just 2 hits through the first 5.
Not too many hard hit balls there either. He's had them off balance all game.
Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. Peralta gets the sign. 2-1 on its way. And this is popped up. Back behind second. VR is there for it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Well, this is one of those situations where his guys got him the lead early on, and he's been in complete control ever since. I mean, he's barely been threatened out there.
Jay Bruce will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. We've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
And I'll tell you what, a 3-0 lead with the way this guy's throwing must look like a 10-0 lead to these guys. I mean, they just haven't been able to solve him at all so far.
Devin Mesoraco stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside, 2-1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
If he would have swung at that, he would have never heard the end of it.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Here comes the payoff pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. Mesoraco will dig for second, and he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
Now batting.
Yeah, not a lot of offense to go around for these guys so far. It's just their 3rd hit of the ball game, but at least this one's an extra base hit and goes for a double.
Scott Schebler will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And he will make the catch here for the final out, and the Brewers get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and you know this home crowd is going to get to drive home happy as their guys come through with a very good win.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And guys, you can't win if you can't score, so there's probably not a whole lot of debate about who'll take home top player of the game honors in this one.
Yeah, definitely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times, and he winds up with a complete game shutout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Caro, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Brewers win it 3-0. So long from Milwaukee.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Brewers: 3 runs, 5 hits, with 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Reds, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
Just about set for baseball here at U.S. Cellular Field in Chicago. Ought to be a good one here between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. Cabrera and Abreu slug it out. Coming up next on the show. Chris Sale will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Remember, Matty, his fastball has a lot of movement because he throws that two-seamer. Going to run into some guys, run away from others. Very difficult to square up.
Striding into the box, Ian Kinsler. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And that's over. 3-1. 67 degrees our game time temperature. Sale has his target. Here's the 3-1. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what. If he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And he darn near started this thing off with a bang. Instead, it's a foul ball. On the ground to the left side. A quick out number 1. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Anybody catch your eye, Eric?
Yeah, you know, Ian Kinsler is a difference maker right now. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him, whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the 9th inning with 2 outs. His approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often.
Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. The relay, and he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a 1-out double.
Well, this ball is rifled down that left field line. It wasn't fair by much. You'll see it just to the right of the chalk, and he's going to hustle himself up to second with a hard hit double.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matt, Clyde has a bit of a reputation for rewarding pitchers that pound the bottom of the zone. Calls the game well, but we might see some strike calls below the zone that hitters aren't going to be too happy with.
2-1, here it is. Changeup, called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Now Cabrera swings and misses on a good pitch that time as he's rung up for out number 2. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, Jose Abreu coming from Cuba, everybody knew about what he could do at the plate offensively. But he's also making a name for himself defensively. He's made some incredible highlight reel plays. You know, a manager doesn't need his first baseman to be the greatest defensive player of all time. He just needs him to be reliable. And Abreu is just that.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4.
Batting fifth, right fielder, J.D.
Coming to the plate now, J.D. Martinez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. Hit hard up the middle, and that's in there, base hit. And now third base coach Dave Clark's giving him the come on around third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, he comes through with a 2-out, 2-strike RBI. That's a real confidence builder right there, and conversely, that's very deflating if you're out there on the mound.
Stepping in, Nick Castellanos, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Taken high and deep to right. Back goes Garcia, still going back. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Tigers get just the 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. Detroit is out in front, 1-0. Justin Verlander is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he does like to throw the curveball, and it's one of those 12-6 curveballs, a big downward break. We'll see how much break he has in this one.
Leading off the inning, Adam Eaton, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Therefore, it is Martinez, and that's the first out. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. How do they go about taking down their rivals, Steve?
Well, they're already down by 1 after the top of the first, so you've got to get yourself right back into this ball game. Punch back a little bit and see if you can get your crowd back in it.
Now to the plate, Melky Cabrera, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
You know, he's just flat out a better hitter from the left side. He's a switch hitter, but it's no secret this is his favorite side to hit from.
And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Rounding first is Cabrera on his way to second now. And he is in there safely with their first hit so far, a 1-out double.
When you're a hitter, there's only 2 times where you know for sure you've got a hit. One is when you hit one into the seats, it feels so good. And 2 is when you split the outfielders like that. Right off the bat, you know it's a double. The only thing in your mind, can I go for 3?
Into the box now, Jose Abreu. Skied into straightaway right. Martinez back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. With a moment now, let's take a look at the defense for the Detroit Tigers. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, remember, this manager has not jumped on board with all the defensive shifts. Still that old school mentality, plays guys straight up, so we'll see how that impacts this game.
So striding in, Todd Frazier, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Oh, with every pitch it misses, he just keeps digging himself a deeper and deeper hole.
And he missed with it there, ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
And that's not the first time he's had the bat taken out of his hands. You see right there, a lot of pitchers just said, hey, with an open base, forget about it. I'm going to let the next guy try to beat me.
Into the box, Brett Laurie. Up and in on the hands, it's 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, he better get it back together here with 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
You need to be awfully careful here. Runners at the corners, that's bad enough. You do not want to load the bases here in the very first inning.
Trying to escape unscathed here in the first. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Payoff pitch on its way. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Line drive to left. In there. Base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
And nothing gains momentum more than a 2-strike, 2-out RBI. He just stays with his ball nicely. That'll fire up the whole dugout.
Adam LaRoche will get his first cuts here. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Well, for me, it's a little surprising so far that as good as these 2 pitchers are, both of them have had trouble in the very first inning.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. We return to Chicago after this. James McCann makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And now on the mound after the leadoff walk, you put yourself in a situation where you're going to give these guys a good chance to get that run right back. I mean, here's where he'll need to try to get the next guy to hit something on the ground.
Jose Iglesias gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Coming in on it is Eaton, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Batting ninth, center fielder number 12,
Anthony Goes steps in now. Sale sets with the payoff pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Count is full. Here's the pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now, this is going to be a short outing if walks continue to be a problem. I mean, that's 2 already here in the second inning.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Now the pressure will really start to mount out there. That strike zone's going to feel like it's the size of a soup can right now.
To 2-2 now.
Now with 2 strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
Still 2-2. Bases loaded here, nobody out. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
Oh, that is a great call right there. They really needed a strikeout in that spot. They got it. And now with 1 away, you can even get out of this scot-free if you can get a ground ball here.
Stepping in now, Justin Upton. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2.
Now with 2 strikes, boy, if he could come up with back-to-back punch-outs, wouldn't that be something?
All even at 2-2. Here it is. Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. And the pitch bounces off his glove, and that could be a run. And it is a run.
First baseman number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera comes forward looking to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Oh, and even though that's not intentional, as a hitter, you still hate to see that ball up around your eyes.
Tried to shoot the corner, and he missed it. 2-2.
That's a good idea, 1-2 right there, just to see if he'd chase. But now with the count even, I think this one has to be in the strike zone because you don't want to run the risk of loading the bases for the cleanup guy.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. Hot shot on the ground is short. And a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Up next for the Tigers,
Victor Martinez will stand in. He drew base on balls his first time. One and one, here it is. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. You know, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. A lot of deep counts for these guys early on.
And the more the better as far as they're concerned. They'd like to get him out of here as quick as they can.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Eaton ranging forward. And the inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Tigers 4 and the White Sox 1. Leading off the inning, Avisail Garcia. And they'll need him to get something going here. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
You want to talk about throwing a fastball in a guy's kitchen? He came in, sat down, had a cup of coffee with him. You aren't going to tie a guy up any better than that.
In now, Alex Avila. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
And this is exactly what he does so well. He'll make you so convinced that you're going to see a fastball, and then he's going to go the other way on you.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away.
That's a nice backhanded play there at second. You'd like to be able to get in front of this ball if you can, but here he does a nice job of looking it into the glove, and then he makes the throw to first for the out.
Standing in now, Jimmy Rollins. Fought off at the plate, and will do it again. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Ghost going back at the track, the wall. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. So a solo shot off the bat of Jimmy Rollins. And the White Sox get a bit closer. It's now a 4-2 game.
Boy, this would have been one heck of a play out there in center field. You can see him tracking this ball. He's got it in his sights all the way. And he's not going to miss this by much. He nearly brought it back into the yard.
Into the box, Adam Eaton. Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. Ghost retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Sox get one right back here on the solo home run. We've played 2. It's the Tigers 4 and the White Sox 2. J.D. Martinez will stand in now as he'll get us going in the top of inning number 3.
And we've yet to see a 0 on that scoreboard so far, so he'll be looking to get something started again.
And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's full now, 3-2. Grounded to third. Frazier's up with it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Into the box now, Nick Castellanos. He flew out in his last at-bat. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Third inning here, already 4-2 our score. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Check to swing there and pops this one up. Lays himself out and makes a spectacular catch.
Nice. Yeah, there's a ball right there, not hit very hard, so he's got to cover some ground in a very short amount of time, and he lays out there to pull it in. Nice play.
Into the box now, James McCann. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. All even now, 2-2. Two out, nobody on. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It's just so hard to lay off that slow changeup. He just did break that swing off in time.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Garcia will wait on it, and he will put it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers, but they still lead this one 4-2. Melky Cabrera digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3. Sent on the ground out to second. Played on the backhand. And Kinsler will flip it on to first for out number 1.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
Jose Abreu is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Todd Frazier is on deck. Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And standing in, a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Hit to short. Iglesias is up with it. Kinsler for 1. Back to first, and a great stretch there may be the difference. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. Jose Iglesias is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Sale into the windup, coming home with the 1-1 pitch.
Nope.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
And for that guy right there, this is going to be an important inning. He's already given up 4 runs through 3. And you know, they need to get a minimum of 5, hopefully 6 innings out of him. So he needs to show something right here.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Hit on the ground to short. Taken in by Rollins. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, center fielder, Anthony Goes.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Anthony Goes. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Here it comes on 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. Swung on and chopped up the middle. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Yeah, and you know, both teams had no problem scoring runs in those first couple innings. But since then, it's been all goose eggs up there. Both of these starters have really started to figure things out. But now you're looking at a leadoff single here, and that could change things.
Ian Kinsler will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Garcia makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Boy, that's the kind of play where you take your hat off and you wipe the sweat off your brow, even if it's cold outside. This guy's getting hammered right now. He better figure out something quick.
Digging in, Justin Upton. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. And he's back standing.
Just keeping an eye on him.
Hot shot to third. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
And another hard hit ball off of him right there. That's not the first one he's allowed so far. As you take a look at his line, not too much to write home about right there. This has not been one of his better performances at all.
Miguel Cabrera gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
High and deep to center field. Eaton going back, still ranging back. And this one is gone, a home run. A 3-run shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. And the lead is now 7-2.
Well, no doubt that's a mistaken location right there. At the plate, his eyes were probably lighting up watching that one come in.
Here comes Robin Ventura now out of the White Sox dugout. And he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Zach Duke will come in and pitch now.
Pitching for the White Sox, number 33, Zach Duke.
In now, Victor Martinez. This is line to left, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Standing in now, J.D. Martinez. Chopped weakly to the left. Barehanded by Rollins. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. But not before 3 cross the plate for the Tigers on the strength of this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Tigers 7 and the White Sox 2. Leading off the inning, Brett Laurie, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you know, they've fallen behind by quite a bit in the early going here, so they need a good inning here to get them back in the game.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Upton on the move. And this will wind up a foul ball. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Kinsler's there for it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Adam LaRoche.
Adam LaRoche in now. He went down looking at his first trip to the plate.
And he was absolutely frozen with a good fastball, so let's see if he's a little more aggressive on that pitch this time.
Chopped foul right at home plate. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder.
Ready now, Avisail Garcia. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a pretty decent at-bat. As I remember, he saw a lot of pitches and really made the guy on the mound earn that strikeout.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Curveball, or maybe even the circle change there. 2-2 regardless. Runners on first with 1 down. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
I love this pitch right here. Just an elevated fastball with 2 strikes. Nothing much to it. He just says, this is just a good old country fastball, and he runs it right by him.
Stepping in now, Alex Avila. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A man left for the White Sox. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Nick Castellanos heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Oh, that's not a bad idea right there. Go ahead and try that back foot slider on a 1-2. Hope you can get him to commit. That's a good job of laying off of that pitch.
Set to deal on 2-2. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
And this is a two-seam fastball with a little bit of life to it. I mean, they'll often run east to west or vice versa, depending on the pitcher's handedness. He just had no answer for this one.
Into the box, James McCann. And the low 80s slider is in there, and he's in control 1-2.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Seven runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
Yeah, he hasn't made too many mistakes on the mound so far, but hitting a guy here with 2 strikes is definitely not something he was trying to do.
Into the box now, Jose Iglesias. Drilled to the right side. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And the throw will go to second as they get the force out.
You have got to be kidding me. You're not going to see this ever. I mean, this is a base hit all day long, but he comes up firing from his outfield position, and they wind up getting a force on the play.
In now, Anthony goes. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. A runner on first with 2 away. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Cabrera's after it. And that's the 3rd out. Tigers leave 1. They're on top 7-2. Jimmy Rollins comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
Tap fouled at home plate. Lifted the other way to left center. Upton's after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 1, Adam Eaton.
1 away now. Here's Adam Eaton. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This one's flared out toward left. Here comes Upton. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, not only was that pitch bearing in tight on him, but it got there in a hurry. You can see he's barely able to get the bat through the zone, but somehow he manages to steer it into left field for a base hit.
Now in the box, Melky Cabrera. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
And now he's hitting left-handed where he's a lot more comfortable over his career. tends to make better contact from the left side, so I think he's happy to be over there.
Verlander pauses. Here's the 2-2. Line toward right center. In there, a base hit.
And even with our score where it is, I mean, this game is not over. You know, if they can chip away, maybe get a run or two here, they can get right back in this ball game before you know it.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. He drew a walk his first time up. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Boy, and a second life out there on the mound because that was ball 4 he just went after.
And a foul pop behind the plate. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Upton's under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Third baseman, number 21, Todd Frazier.
Todd Frazier digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Set and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Ian Kinsler will stride in here to get the Tigers started in their half of the 6th.
And so far in this ballgame, he hasn't even been on base yet, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment here.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Lofted in the air out to right field. Garcia on the run. 1 out.
Yeah, that's just a low fastball here on the outside corner. You see him try to drive the ball the other way, but he got under it just a little bit too much, and that becomes an easy flyout.
Standing in now, Justin Upton. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. 7 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Let's analyze this swing on Swing Track. This pitch is away, but you'll see him swing inside the ball and try to pull it. You got to take that the other way.
Miguel Cabrera will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this is a fair ball as it'll make its way toward the 335 sign.
Now batting,
Well, this ball's hit pretty well, but this is a nice play out there to play the carom off the wall and then get the ball in quickly, and that's going to hold his man to just a single. That's a nice play.
Into the box, Victor Martinez. And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him.
Boy, a 2-out single, now nearly a hit by pitch. You've got to be careful right here not to let this inning get away from you.
And that pitch is lined into left field, and he's got his second hit of the evening.
Well, this was a wise decision here to hold on at first base. Even though that ball's off the wall, I think they would have had a good shot at throwing him out. So he holds on at first.
Into the box now, J.D. Martinez. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Two men are on with two men out. Chop foul over towards the dugout. And he reaches for one but can't find it as he's down on strikes for the final out. Tigers strand a pair. They're on top 7-2. Brett Laurie will step in to lead things off for the White Sox here in the 6th. Verlander sets his sights, ready with the 1-1 pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, as we take a look at the pitches by inning, that last one puts him at 91. So stamina will start to become a real factor here the further he goes along.
Adam LaRoche stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
Wow, what a good time to take something off of that pitch, and they had him fooled pretty good on that one.
1 out, nobody on. Lined back over second, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, that hit right there is just a thing of beauty. You talk about smoking one right back at the box. There isn't too many guys in the middle of that field that can catch a ball like that.
Stepping in now, Avisail Garcia. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. He's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
The 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. hit hard on the ground to second. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, he got a little revenge there. He struck out twice before that, and now he gets him back with a solid base hit.
Alex Avila will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game.
Just a little off on his earlier swings, guys. You've got to keep that top hand palm up through contact to keep him rolling over.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
And you've got a guy on deck here that's homered already. So things could get real interesting with a base on balls here.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Well, that's the second strikeout of the inning now, sandwiched around the 2 straight hits. He's definitely got swing and miss stuff, and this is a pretty good example of it right here.
Jimmy Rollins will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. And, oh, look out. Up and in and nearly took his head off.
I'll say this. He wasn't going to get his arms extended on that one.
And Rollins will lay off here, and he's worked the count back to 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
2 down, runners at first and second. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. After it is Upton. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
And, guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Miguel Cabrera. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end, this really could have been anybody's award. But what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Tigers win it 7-2. Good night from Chicago.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers. 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the White Sox, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. The winning pitcher is Justin Verlander. The loss goes to Chris Sale. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 11 minutes. A reminder that extra CTA Red Line trains will be available at the Sox 35th Street station, and that Pace Go-Go Sox Express buses are available outside of U.S. Cellular Field.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains, MLB The Show is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Colorado Rockies. A big-time arm and a power bat should be fun. First pitch is next. Jorge De La Rosa, the Mexican-born lefty, is the man on the mound in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, he's a veteran presence. He's been around this league for a real long time, so he doesn't get by just on physical ability. There's a lot of guile to his game, a lot of the mental part, a lot of tricks of the trade. I can't wait to watch him throw in this one.
Striding into the box, A.J. Pollock, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. All even now, 2-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Pollock is retired, and there's one away. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Eric, who stands out to you?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. I think he does a great job of taking what's given to him. Never tries to do too much. Knows how to extend an at-bat and get the pitch he's looking for.
At the plate, Gene Segura. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And he'll get back there to make the catch in front of the screen as they retire their man here for the second out. And with that, let's bring in a look at how the Rockies will line up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, remember, this manager has not jumped on board with all the defensive shifts. Still that old school mentality. Plays guys straight up, so we'll see how that impacts this game.
Paul Goldschmidt gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. Now a swing and a ball lofted down the right field line and fairly deep. And this will wind up kicking off the wall near the 350 sign. And he will get there with the game's first hit, a 2-out double.
Yeah, and he was maybe just a pitch away from a spotless top half of the first inning. And now he's going to have some work to do with a runner on second now here following that 2-out double.
Stepping in now, David Peralta. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away.
And that's not the first time he's had the bat taken out of his hands. You see right there, a lot of pitchers just said, hey, with an open base, forget about it. I'm going to let the next guy try to beat me.
Into the box, Wellington Castillo. Hard hit ball to second. LeMahieu's got it. On to first, and the Diamondbacks are turned away as the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
Charlie Blackmon digs in here for his first appearance. Greinke looks in. Here's the 2-1. 3-1.
And whatever you do, you can't let that previous call eat at you. You've got to come back with your best pitch here on 3-1.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Jose Reyes gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. Nobody out, runner on first. And again a throw, and the runner back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
And again a throw. And the fans don't like this at all. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. There goes the runner. Now a swing and a fly ball. Tomas sprinting after it. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. A runner at first with no outs here. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Lifted the other way out to left center. Pollock will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. EK, any thoughts?
Well, I'm looking for a big performance out of Nolan Arenado. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him. Whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the 9th inning with 2 outs, his approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often.
Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt. A double play. Inning over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back at Coors Field in just a moment. Jake Lamb makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. De La Rosa gets the sign, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. Foul ball, strike 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Well, Johnson has been known to have a little bit of a floating strike zone at times. You know, sometimes he's dead on with the corner pitches, and other times he's a little stingy. That same thing could be said for the high and low as well.
Hit hard to the right side, but foul, so we'll see if he can straighten that out. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Inside as he nearly got him, and it's ball 4.
And this has been the big concern with this guy over the last couple seasons. He's prone to getting hurt by the base on balls. Already, that's 2 walks here in the early going, and that's something that he's going to need to get a handle on pretty quick.
Yasmani Tomas settles into the box for his first chance. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Nope.
And that misses 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Right over the top here with the 4-seam fastball. Good drive through the release. Just threw it right by him at the letters.
Owings.
Into the box now, Chris Owings. Chopped foul at the plate, and will do it again. Here comes the payoff pitch. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Paulson is over, and he tucks it away for the second out.
Well, this will wind up nothing more than a pop-out in the scorebook. But what won't go unnoticed in that dugout is that he battled for an awfully long time there. That takes a lot of energy out of a guy when he's got to throw that many pitches.
Zach Greinke steps in now. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Gonzalez giving chase. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. Around third and being waved on home. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, he gives this ball a pretty good ride. No shot to get this one, as it's going to wind up hitting on the track and one hop in the wall out there. He's going to wind up pulling into second with an RBI double.
In now, A.J. Pollock. Jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Yeah, and on 1 and 2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One for the Diamondbacks on the RBI double. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 1-0 Arizona. Nolan Arenado strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Hit out towards second. Owings has it. And a rather easy first out. Now that we have a chance, let's bring in a look at the defensive alignment for the Diamondbacks. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric?
Well, guys, this team defensively has 3 Gold Glove Award winners. If you're going to hit the ball, you better hit it over the fence, because if you don't, it's liable to be caught.
DJ LeMahieu will get his first opportunity now. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Yeah, no hesitation there as we train our camera directly on him. But once this gets down the line, he's thinking 2 right out of the box, and he's able to beat the throw into second and leg out a double.
So stepping in, Ben Paulson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
1 out and a runner on second base. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Runner goes for third. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw, and he'll be tagged out trying to steal third. And that just doesn't make much sense as the inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll go now to the top of the third. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back to beautiful Colorado as we're set for the top of the third in this one from Coors Field in Denver. Gene Segura will start things off for the Diamondbacks with Paul Goldschmidt set to follow next. De La Rosa's ready, and the pitch. And this is hit hard up the middle. And a base hit now as that's how the third inning gets underway.
Yeah, trying to come inside with the fastball, but this doesn't get in as far as he probably would have liked. And this ball gets shot right back up the middle.
Stepping in now, Paul Goldschmidt. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Gonzalez, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. Here's Segura around third heading for the plate. The runner from first crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game.
And you know, there's just so few places in the strike zone where you can keep this guy from hitting the ball hard. This is not really a bad pitch. Just a little bit down and away, but he's all over it, and he cashes in a run on the double.
Into the box, David Peralta. And he misses there for ball 4, so runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now there are two ways you can go here as a pitching coach, so he's got to make a judgment call out there. He knows what buttons to press with each of his pitchers. Some guys you've got to reassure and be very positive with. Other guys, they respond better when you go out and challenge them. Really got to read them the riot act.
Digging in to try it again, Wellington Castillo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Chopped foul right at home plate. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Full count now. 3-2. A lot of deep counts for these guys early on.
And the more the better as far as they're concerned. They'd like to get him out of here as quick as they can.
First and second here with nobody out. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
That's 2 walks now here in this third inning. I mean, it seems like he's having a hard time picking up the catcher right now.
Jake Lamb has a great opportunity now to break this game wide open as he comes to the plate with the bases loaded.
Yeah, and sure he's been watching closely here, Matt. Always feels great to get some run support from your guys.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
And this is why, as a hitter, working the count in your favor is so important. I mean, here, this is probably a ball, but you can't risk taking this pitch on 1 and 2 and hope that you get the benefit of the umpire's call. You pretty much have to swing at it, even though you probably wouldn't have been able to do much with it in the first place.
Standing in now, Yasmani Tomas. Grounded to short. He's got it. LeMahieu. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Diamondbacks get 1 on the Goldschmidt double. We played 2.5. It's now 2-0 Arizona. Leading off the inning, Gerardo Parra, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Well, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play, and they're going to take care of him at first.
So 1 away now in the Colorado third, and that'll bring in the right-handed hitting catcher, Nick Hundley. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Line drive to left. This will hang up just long enough to be run down in shallow left for a tough second out.
Well, they've been a little unlucky so far because they're putting the ball in play. And they've hit a few of those balls really hard, but they're just not falling for them right now.
Jorge De La Rosa stands in for the first time. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. And another foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Good work there by Zach Greinke. His guys lead it 2-0. Chris Owings is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
And he takes a called strike 2. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
And this is a nice job so far out of that number 8 hole. Taking some pitches, trying to get on, leading off the inning.
High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Hara ranging back, still going back. Now a leaping effort at the wall, but he comes up empty. This one is gone. Home run. A solo shot here to left as the D-backs have now taken a 3-0 lead.
And this is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
In now, Zach Greinke. Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. De La Rosa steps into his windup, looking for the strikeout here on 0-2. Another one sent foul. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Reyes ranging up the middle onto first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Well, that's a nice job right there to readjust to that curveball. I don't know if he was sitting on it or what, but he certainly hit it hard. Unfortunately for him, right at someone.
A.J. Pollock will stand in now. A punch-out victim twice already. EK, I'll ask you because you're the one sitting next to me. Do you approach an at-bat differently when you have 2 strikeouts under your belt this early in the game?
Well, you do in the sense that whatever you did the first 2 times, it wasn't working. But I think if you start worrying too much about trying to avoid the hat trick or worse, it'll start becoming a mind game, and you'll start falling into some pretty bad habits.
Struck him out as his woes continue as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, there it is. Hat trick, my friend. That's a 3rd strikeout of the game. You know, luckily, his guys are winning, so it kind of lessens the blow, but actually, not so much.
Into the box now, Gene Segura. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He just keeps getting himself into trouble out there. Here's another guy that you've got to make swing the bat.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Paul Goldschmidt would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. But the D-backs tack on courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-0 Arizona. Leading off the inning, Charlie Blackmon. And they'll need him to get something going here.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
Bounce to first, and he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Stepping in, Jose Reyes, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. To 2-2 now.
Wow, what a good time to take something off of that pitch. And they had him fooled pretty good on that one.
Still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. There's Carlos Gonzalez. He waits on deck. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good battle. Count remains full. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
Boy, and he's come out with a plan against these hitters, and he's executed that plan to perfection here early on. That's 7 in a row now he's set down.
Carlos Gonzalez will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Two out, nobody on. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 3-0. Back with Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as it's Paul Goldschmidt that'll lead things off for Arizona. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. De La Rosa looks in with the payoff pitch. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. It's a solo shot here for Paul Goldschmidt. And the Diamondbacks have stretched their lead now to 4-0.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Now you see the Colorado skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to be all for the starter, Jorge De La Rosa. So he'll leave after working just 4 innings, and this was not the kind of start he was looking for, I'm quite sure. Miguel Castro is on, and he'll take over on the mound.
Number 46, Miguel Castro.
Into the box, David Peralta. gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Well, the pitch before was tough duty at 96 on the gun, and then he goes one better and dials it up to 97 for the strikeout.
Wellington Castillo stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
Jake Lamb ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes. And
here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And Gonzalez will make the catch, and the inning is over. 1 for the D-backs on the home run by Paul Goldschmidt. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's now 4-0 Arizona. Nolan Arenado will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Chopped in front of home plate. And he's retired, 1 away.
Up next for Colorado.
There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And that's been their only hit so far in the game.
Hit hard up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Ben Paulson is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Now, he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
You want to talk about throwing a fastball in a guy's kitchen? He came in, sat down, had a cup of coffee with him. You aren't going to tie a guy up any better than that.
Standing in now, Gerardo Parra. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Sliced hard on the ground, fielded by Owings. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. 5 innings complete. Arizona's on top, 4-0. Yasmani Tomas will walk toward the plate as he'll lead things off here in the Arizona 6th inning. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Man, this is what you're going to get when you've got a hard thrower coming out of the bullpen. When you're late on a fastball and you make contact below your label, it's snap city right there. He turned that bat into firewood.
In now, Chris Owings. Hit hard down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. The throw into second, the tag, and he is called out trying for 2. Bad decision. Phil Gosselin will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high, 3-2. A.J. Pollock would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks down in order, but they're in front 4-0. Randall Delgado will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Number 48, Randall Delgado.
Leading off the inning, Nick Hundley, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, and he'll take this to the bag, 3 unassisted for the first out.
Boy, just so late on that fastball, and you're not too surprised about that when you're facing a reliever that throws as hard as this guy does. And it's an easy play at first to take it himself for the out.
Brandon Barnes will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 1, Brandon Barnes.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
On the ground to the left side. Played on the backhand. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2.
Well, this ball's hit pretty sharply here towards the hole, but then you see he's able to backhand this thing and then use that cannon he's got to fire it across the diamond and get his man.
Into the box now, Charlie Blackmon. Fouled off into the seats behind first. 2 out, nobody on. Two and 2 now with 2 away and the base is empty.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. A tightly contested ball game here, so it makes it hard to find our top player of the game, but I think this fella right here would seem to be the logical choice.
Yeah, no question he was a tough out up there. You see the 3 hits, including a home run. Without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Diamondbacks are victorious here, 4-0. So long from Denver.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Diamondbacks: 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Rockies, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. The winning
MLB The Show has baseball from the Lone Star State as we get a look inside Globe Life Park. A good matchup here for you tonight between the American League's Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. Who's going to win the battle between these two? We'll see next. Cole Hamels gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
Jose Altuve will stand in now. He took home the Silver Slugger Award in the American League a year ago. Hamels is ready. Needs a strike here on 3-0. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Yeah, just to get me over fastball. Anything to avoid a 4-pitch walk to start the game.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do. Work the count and get on base.
Definitely not a guy you wanted to lose there. Now, you got something else to worry about besides your command.
George Springer gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Lofted in the air out to right field. Under it is Chu as he takes it in for the first out. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Thoughts, EK? Anyone stand out?
Well, fellas, there is nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. I think he does a great job of taking what's given to him. Never tries to do too much. Knows how to extend that bat and get the pitch he's looking for.
Carlos Correa gets his first opportunity now. Runner at first with one gone.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that the number 2 guy couldn't at least move that leadoff man into scoring position. And that makes it a little tougher on the middle of the order to drive in that early run.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Jansen's known for being a bit of a pitcher's umpire. Not that he has a huge zone or anything, but I think he tends to reward guys for placing pitches in good locations.
And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him.
Must think something's up.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. And with that, let's take a look at how the Rangers will align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, when you talk about a position that requires arm strength, right field is one of those. This man, he has arm strength to die for. He could throw it from the wall. He could probably throw it from the darn stands. I hope he gets a chance to show it off in this one.
A runner on first with 2 away. He's running towards second. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. A fine start to the ball game for Cole Hamels. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Dallas Keuchel, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, remember, he's got 5 pitches to work with, so that really makes it difficult for the hitter. He can change speeds, ball moving in and out. Not a lot of fun for the hitters.
Striding into the box, Delino DeShields, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. And another foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Served out to left off the end of the bat. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first, and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
At the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now a snap throw to first, and the runner back. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a snap move over to first. Runner back safely. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Now time now to look at Jeff Bannister's Rangers lineup card in this one. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, I think you need to take advantage of balls up in the zone, and you could probably say that almost every day, but this is a great hitter's park. You get something to drive, they end up in the seats here.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring in the slugging first baseman, Prince Fielder. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And he'll snap one over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Chop foul over towards the dugout. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away. Now that we have a chance, let's call on a look at how the Astros line it up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric?
Well, guys, this defense is really anchored up the middle, and most specifically, the guy over at second base. He turns the double play as well as anybody in the game, has a lot of range, and really takes away a lot of hits from the other team.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and set to stand in a guy who seems to get better with age, the dangerous Adrian Beltre. Runners off for second. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. A little bouncer, and he'll in fact just tag the runner headed down the line to take the sure out. 1 left for Texas. After 1, no score. Colby Rasmus makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with 1 swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
Up high, 2-1 now.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Hamels into the windup, trying to work it full on 3-1. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Oh, pretty flashy with the leather right there. This is all the way over on the second base side of the bag. And if he decides to leave this one for the second baseman, forget about it. It's a base hit.
Standing in now, Carlos Gomez. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And the Astros have their first hit of the contest.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it and picks up a solid one-out single.
Evan Gattis takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and one away. Here's the 1-1. There goes Gomez. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it's a good one as Gomez is out at second base.
If you're not an absolute speed merchant on the bases, if the pitcher slide steps, he's got a much better chance of throwing you out. The defense sniffed it out right there. The slide step worked. Great throw to second base, and he's gone.
Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Set to deal on 2-2. Just short, hit hard. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Batting seventh, third baseman, Luis Valbuena.
Luis Valbuena set to take his first cuts with a man at first and two away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Yeah, and this has been the big concern with this guy over the last couple seasons. He's prone to getting hurt by the base on balls. Already that's 2 walks here in the early going, and that's something that he's going to need to get a handle on pretty quick.
John Singleton gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You see right there on the graphic, these first 2 innings have been costly pitch-wise. He's at 35 already, and he's only through an inning and 2/3.
The 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 2 left for the Astros. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Mitch Moreland strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Yeah, they went to the slider there on 3-2, and that's a pitch where you're really hoping a hitter will see fastball and swing through it. But it didn't work out that time. He winds up losing him.
Josh Hamilton settles into the box for his first chance. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And Hamilton can't connect there as Josh swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
And after that pitch was called a ball on the pitch before, I mean, I think this actually qualifies as strike 4. You know, on the mound, he's probably thinking, hey, can I apply the credit to the next guy?
Into the box, Elvis Andrus. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Now, this is going to be a short outing if walks continue to be a problem. I mean, that's 2 already here in the second inning.
Coming to the plate now, Rougned Odor. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Rasmus is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 9th, catcher, Chris Jimenez.
Chris Jimenez stands in. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Into the box now, Delino DeShields. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. A ball and 2 strikes, here it is. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. This is hit to third. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Jason Castro steps in here to start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Yeah, and you know he's the number 9 hitter, but you've got to go to the plate right now thinking like a leadoff guy. Just find a way to get on base and then give those 1, 2, 3 guys a chance to drive you in or do something.
Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger.
Sometimes if you let that changeup go too soon, it'll take off on you. He's lucky that didn't hit him.
Hamels has his sign. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, 1 away.
The second baseman, number 27, Jose.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Tap fouled at home plate. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Left side, backhanded. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
And if this is almost any other guy in baseball, he's going to be out. But he just gets down that line so fast, and he winds up beating this one out.
Now at the plate, George Springer. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here it comes on 1-1. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does two things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first, and he'll dive back in safely.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
And that changeup's not really a pitch you can sit on with 2 strikes. Because if he gives you that fastball, you'll be an hour late on it. That's a great job of not showing that pitch until he was ready to punch him out.
Stepping in now, Carlos Correa. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Third inning, no score to this point. This is line to left. Hamilton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Shin-Soo Choo digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Rasmus has a beat on it. 1 down.
First baseman, number 84, Prince Fielder.
Now to the plate, Prince Fielder. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
High and deep to left center field. Back goes Rasmus, still going back. Out of here. She was a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. A home run. A solo home run for Prince Fielder. As the Rangers strike first, it's 1-0.
You know, sometimes it can be all or nothing with this guy. He'll strike out in bunches, but when he connects, he can do a whole lot of damage, and he makes him pay right here.
Standing in now, Adrian Beltre. And the count will be full. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line to the right side, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
And that's actually a lot tougher play than it looks out there in right field. You know, sometimes off of a right-hander's bat, that ball can kind of curl away from you, but he stays right with it to put it away.
Mitch Moreland is into the box, reached base via the walk in his first appearance. And the pitch on 2-1. Now a slider misses, and that pushes the count to 3-1.
But when you start that pitch off the edge, most guys know well enough to lay off. You've got to start it on the edge if you want them to chase.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
The left fielder, number 32,
Josh Hamilton is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and they fanned him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Full count. Here it comes. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Valbuena is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. We'll return to Texas in just a moment. Leading off the inning, Colby Rasmus, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Way outside. 1-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
now batting.
And we should take a look at this again on Show Track. This is one of those at-bats he's not going to want to watch again because that ball's a foot outside. Not what he wants to be doing up there.
Into the box, Carlos Gomez. 2-2 now.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
Chopped weakly to the left. Throw on to first, and Hamels has retired the first two in the inning.
And that's what the two-seam fastball will do for you. Running away, not just for strikeouts. Here he gets him to hit it on the ground for an easy out.
Digging in to try it again, Evan Gattis. He singled his last time up. Hamels peers in. The 2-2 pitch. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up, and he'll just make the tag himself, and the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out for the Rangers. Matt Vasgersian, Eric Karros, Steve Lyons with you in the booth. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. It seems like we've seen a lot of guys late on the fastball tonight.
And he's not throwing all that hard either. But when he throws it off the other pitches, that's where it makes it a little more difficult.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
He tried to get him to bite on that pitch, but it was way out of the zone there. It didn't even tempt him. Now he'll need to make a much better pitch here on a 3-2 count.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Good battle. Count remains full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And they take him out of the zone here, and he obliges. Not the greatest of swings there for the first out.
And when you know you've got a guy in protect mode up there, and he's fouling off pitches left and right, that's when you know you can just keep taking him further and further away. He winds up getting the punch out here on a pitch that's well out of the zone.
Into the box now, Rougned Odor. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away.
And this is one of those guys that you can spend all your time in the video room watching what his pitches look like, but until you get out there and see it firsthand, you just have no idea how much his stuff moves around.
Stepping in now, Chris Jimenez. A little bit outside, 2-1. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Center fielder, number 3, Delino.
Delino DeShields will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Rangers leave 1. But they're up 1-0. Luis Valbuena heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2 pitch. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Valbuena is retired, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, he's lucky this ball doesn't get further away. It's a fastball in the dirt, but luckily he's able to block it and make a strong throw to first.
In now, John Singleton. And he lays off the circle change here as he moves into the driver's seat. 3-1. No runs, 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Trying to strike him out for the 2nd time. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
And you know, that's what they needed. It's just a one-out single, nothing too amazing. But now at least you get that guy into the stretch and maybe give your guys a little hope up there.
Jason Castro comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Hamels comes set with the payoff pitch. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
And you know, as a hitter, with the runner at first and one out, I think I'm going to see something down in the zone because I know they want me to hit into a double play. Instead, they go ahead and they challenge him up, and I don't think he was expecting that.
So two are gone for the Astros in the fifth, and striding in the speedy second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this is a good fastball spot for him now, and keep in mind, he's got a big hole on that right side of the infield.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
Yeah, one pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. On the move is DeShields. A dive, and he brings it in. And on a fantastic play, the inning is over. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. More from Arlington after this. Shin-Soo Choo will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0 for 2 thus far. And that misses, ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the fifth underway.
If you're looking for a good way to add to a one-run lead, a leadoff walk never hurt. Let's see how they want to play this from here.
Prince Fielder leans in, looking to replicate his last at-bat when he launched a solo home run.
Yeah, he absolutely crushed it earlier, so let's see if he can get into another one in this at-bat.
And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And you can see the pitching coach heading for the mound. And this is nothing more than just trying to reassure your guy and give him a chance to compose himself. And he's been great so far, so there's no reason to think that he can't work out of this.
Adrian Beltre will try things again. He's grounded out and lined out in 2 trips.
Yeah, he got solid contact on that line out, but it just didn't work out. In this game, you have to trust your approach. Eventually, it's going to pay off.
On the ground to the left side. And that is through into left field. A base hit. Rasmus able to get it back in, and that's going to hold the runner at third base.
Well, I think you have to say that his problems here are completely self-induced. Back-to-back walks started this inning. Now you give up a base hit, and that loads the bases. And things are starting to snowball on him big time.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Standing in now, Mitch Moreland. Nipped the corner, 2-2.
Now with 2 strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. looking to keep this a one-run game. Now a ball lined to the right side. That's in there, base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Well, you've got a good pitch to hit. This is out over the plate, and he knows just what to do with it. Drives this one to right field and picks up that RBI from third.
Now here comes the Houston manager out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Scott Feldman will be summoned into the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases are loaded with nobody out. Into the box now, Josh Hamilton. Jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. In the air out to straightaway left. Rasmus has it in his tracks, 1 away. And with only 1 away, no need to test it as he'll hold tight at third base.
Boy, you got to believe he's counting his lucky stars out there on the mound. He's facing one of the best run producers in the game with the bases loaded, and he's able to retire him. And he's still not off the hook yet, but at least that'll earn him a big exhale out there.
Elvis Andrus ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
And this is a big-time strikeout situation right here, so they're going to be shooting for the same result, no doubt about it.
Now some action out in the Houston bullpen, as it appears both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. Skied into straightaway right. Springer moves over, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And a relay to the plate, and he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
And at the very least, that's what he's up there hoping to do, and that's hit the ball in the air somewhere. So nice job to pick up that runner from third. Although the other 2 runners have to stay put now with 2 away.
Rougned Odor digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th. 2 down, runners at first and second. One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2.
And now here, 1-2. This is where you need your best pitch. You've got to strand that runner out there at second base and keep the deficit just at 3.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Ready on 1-2. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Still 2-2. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Just out in front of that one. Still 2-2. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. He's set. Here's the 2-2. He spoils another one, and will do it again. This is indeed a battle. The 11th pitch coming up. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Springer over to his left. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. 5 innings complete. Texas is out in front, 3-0. George Springer will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
One and 2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is 1 big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
When we get a look there at his pitches by inning, he's at 81 now after that last pitch, so he should be good for a little while longer.
Carlos Correa will dig in now. He struck out and lined out in his first 2 at-bats. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. Hit the other way out toward right field. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th.
And I'll tell you what, a 3-0 lead with the way this guy's throwing must look like a 10-0 lead to these guys. I mean, they just haven't been able to solve him at all so far.
Colby Rasmus will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Here comes the payoff pitch. Line to the right side, but foul. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Some guys, you almost do them a favor if you pitch away from him. Here, he's just doing what he does best. Great balance here. Good swing path, and he drives it the other way.
Into the box, Carlos Gomez. Too high there, and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. After it is Hamilton. And he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Yeah, and you know this home crowd is going to get to drive home happy as their guys come through with a very good win.
Time for one final check of the line score as you see the key players there in this shutout victory. And as you can see there, these guys were paced by the great start from the left-hander Cole Hamels. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, definitely no no debate as far as I'm concerned. He was really in complete control the whole way through. Only really got into trouble a few times, and he winds up with a complete game shutout.
So that's a wrap here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click on over to theshownation.com. The Rangers come out on top, 3-0. Good night from Arlington.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers: 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Astros, no runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The winning pitcher is Cole Hamels. The loss goes to Dallas Keuchel. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes.